Hello? Hello? Hello?
It's good. I should add another challenge. Please get rid of Jaguar. Complete. Thought about doing just another GunCon stream of like all the other games I didn't get to. Maybe get like a Justifier or something. I don't know. We'll leave it. We'll leave it at that. We've been going pretty good with the community challenges.
Oh my
Yo, Seshi, thank you very much for the 10 months of Tier 1. Much appreciated. Yeah, we'll be getting to Sonic R fairly shortly. I don't see this run getting very far. I don't reset this game anymore, so you missed Jaguar. Fuck, dude. That's a big miss. It was certainly a showcase. There's a couple of those games I kind of want to keep playing. Like, they're not all terrible. Some are very, like, uninspired. But other games are actually, like, decent. Yeah, Jaguar is really weird. That's gotta be the strangest console I own. In my opinion. Like, it doesn't really get more obscure than, like, the Jaguar. I would hazard a guess most people don't even know that that shit exists. The Jaguar is a gamer's console. Like, it is a game. Only hardcore gamers give a shit about the Jag. Wow. Favorite game was Atari Carts? I'm sorry. I could probably play that again, though. Someday. Yeah, just what a lackluster game. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were kidding. I'm like, how? There were some other games we played that were actually decent. Not that game. Otaka's song. Like Hyperforce. Hyperforce is cool. Alright. Did anyone catch the Doom link at the end? Because JRP told me, play Joom. Play Joom. And so I was like, I'll do you one better. I'll fucking link up my Jaguars in a moment of rarity that'll never be seen again on Twitch. It's at the very, very end. I did a Jag link bonus. It's how they say it. Joom. Want to play some Joom? Alright, this is the run. Feast your eyes. Because I'm not resetting this game in my 30s. I'm too old. Too old for this. Am I the oldest LM runner? I might be, dude. Remind me to bring up the VOD and I'll show you guys the Jag link. In case you missed it. In case you missed it. Here's a recap with Boston Brew on twitch.tv/Boston Brew. Alright, get the money. Get that bread. Beautiful parlor.
Oh yeah.
Logo gang. Yeah, I love logos. I'm a true capitalist. Love my branding. That's how I identify. Like, the Jaguar doesn't really have a logo. Like, it has like that Jaguar cube thing. That's like the only thing I can really like think of. That's the logo. It's that like the Jaguar cube. There's like an eye. There's like a Jaguar eye. Maybe just the Atari symbol, but yeah, like the Jaguar doesn't really have. It's just the Jaguar, dude. Like maybe the Atari symbol, but like every Nintendo console kind of has its own logo, you know?
Mario.
PlayStation, I guess, is just the PlayStation logo, but there still is, like, they still have unique designs for each console. See if I can avoid the fucking... Yeah, that's fine. Holy shit, please.
Oh yeah.
Damn. I tried. Still don't really know this, how to air dupe properly. But I'm never gonna figure it out if I don't try.
Oh yeah.
Playstatation. Tekken 3, Metal Gear Solid, Resident Evil, Gran Turismo, Omega Boost, Bloody Roar, X-Files. Damn it. Okay, might as well get the boost at this point. Shit. It's okay. Probably even, I'd guess, or... Hey, or gold. Sure.
Oh yeah.
Didn't seem like that good of an area 2, or 1. But whatever.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Dude, the H key on my keyboard downstairs is starting to go. It made me sad. It's not dirty or anything, it's just like... H is just not responding. H is not responding. It's bad. It was a used keyboard though, so I can't really be that surprised. Probably for my fucking cats like running on it too. Cats drive me insane. 4 mil. 4.1 is fine. Oh my god, that was a tricky double. Damn.
Mario. Oh yeah.
That was not really worth it, but...
Oh yeah.
Damn. Damn.
Mario.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
Damn. He could have escaped there, maybe. Very easily could have happened. That was weird play. Ooh. Something in that chair. I don't know if I activated that. Hey, I didn't let him get away.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, things are going. Yeah, we're existing.
Mario.
I might have missed a candle there. No, holy shit.
Mario.
Thought I missed that red candle for sure. Wow. Sure. So I was trying to save it for the chess cutscene skip, but whatever. That was a tiny bit too early. No, I got it. That was... Damn. I can't believe I got that.
Oh yeah.
Ah, fuck. That took forever to find him. Whoops, that's not good. Hi. Alright, that's honestly whatever. That potion. Steer clear of that. Please activate. It's not there, it's a bomb. No, okay. I had no clue. Money pace is insane. If I had a dupe, it'd be really insane. It's a lot of bills and bars to have already. Okay.
Mario. Oh yeah. Mario. Mario. Oh yeah. Mario.
Oh shit. Okay, like I couldn't see him. Could have been going anywhere. Did I activate that? I think I did. This is slow. Alright, I'll have time. Plenty of time. Ooh. Fuck it, just get him next area. Not bad. We're behind, but it's definitely a keepable run. The money pace is good. It's got things going for it. 25 minutes in. Thanks, sorry, I'm trying my best. No dupes when I'm grabbing this, even though I have a lot of those. Fuck it.
Mario!
Damn, that barely hit him.
Mario, yes!
Sticker star? Why? I do have that game. Running out of water. Gotta not run out of water. I'm not gonna risk it. Water it. Just grab these bills. I haven't got a game request in a really long time. But for that to be the game is just like, okay. Wow. Where am I going? Jesus Christ, just grab it. Whatever. Race me in Sticker Star, you win. GG's. I've watched those races of Thousand Year Door, those don't go well. Like you and Red, or whatever, it's like, damn, I just don't want to mash A anymore to skip this next. Ugh. Well, bad heart though. I dream of doing a PM64 run, but it's just such a, like, such a big to do. barely hit.
Mario. Mario.
Wasn't that close?
Mario. Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah.
Damn it, my finger slipped a little bit. That's whatever.
Oh yeah.
Jesus. How's it going? Just playing some Mansion. Jesus, this boo luck right now. It's the god luck. I would like fire though. I did a bad job of spawning that. Thank you.
Mario.
Fuck. That's bad.
Mario. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Only high quality content here. moved into that. Yeah, we got a few local boys that pop in here. Every now and again. Shoutouts to the 508. This is fast. This is not a bad run. But we still got a long way to go. Get over here. I don't even really need... I could have, like, skipped that, to be honest. This is my PB, yes. These splits. Southern people. Yeah, well, that's because you're getting close to Connecticut, which is a weird place. The only reason you should be in Connecticut is to get to Rhode Island. Or to get to New Jersey. Oh. One of my parents lives in Rhode Island. Like right on the ocean. Yeah, I keep bouncing the pearl away while I'm trying to dupe it. Just play this safe. Nice Van Gore text. Love to see it. Dude, I am actually on fire. This money pace is... We're getting to like skipping Supi chest levels already. Just be here. Oh, he moved to there. Okay. I think that's what happened. Either way, his Bullock is sensational. Damn. Miss spawning the element. Yeah. Let's just say I live in the heart of MA. Damn. I fucked that up. That's alright. What? Okay. Damn, that was as good of a backup as I could have possibly done. Okay, that's fine. This guy's moving fast. Not exactly how you want to do it. But it'll do.
Mario!
Nice. Phew. This is a fucking spicy run. $45 mil. stumble.
Mario. Mario.
야보 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 소이소 루이기
Oh yeah. Mario. Oh yeah. Yeah.
God damn it. Alright, whatever. Hello? Yeah, come over here, dude. What the fuck? Alright, that's the best place he could have possibly spawned.
Mario. 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 Oh yeah.
Imagine if I got burned by that, oh my god. Would have been quite the spot. No, you're not just right there, or here. God damn it, it was in the table. This is slow as fuck right now. God damn it. That is unfortunate. Go the other way. Go the other way. Thank you. Wow. That is like an insane amount of damage. Guaranteed 2-cycle. And more Van Gore-Tex. Go on, dude. Bullshit. How did that miss? Oops, I did not mean to flame him. Unraveling a little bit here.
Oh yeah.
So much lag. Of course, now my boo luck is not good.
Oh yeah.
Had been good.
Mario.
Fuck you. Damn it. Alright, well. This area 4 is not good. Oh. I'm trying to work with it though. I thought I double cackled him too on like the very first pump. Oops, sorry. I mean, I don't even really need that gem. Of course. Jesus, alright.
Oh yeah.
I am just gonna skip that gem because I've already wasted so much time. Just go down, dude. Alright. It's just 2 boos in here. Of course. I wanted to find him first, that's good. Where the fuck is this guy? Oh my god, you're an ass. Pat. I've had some nasty switches in this attic. Somehow avoided a double cackle there. Could have been worse. Fuck me. Wow, I'm so lucky he didn't leave. Honestly. That was so close to him leaving. I'm just gonna look for this guy after. Holding on for dear life. Piper and Blue is easy, man. Piper and Blue is no problem.
Oh yeah.
It's this guy that's actually hard. Breaker Boo. Wow, but look where I ended up. That's ridiculous. I don't think I've ever ended up in that corner. Just playing this safe. Alright, I was so close to double cackling him again. I'm always like so close. That is just fine though. What? What? Oh my god, it is under this, for fuck's sake. That was my first, like, impression. I just didn't go with it. Damn, it's gonna be hard. Come on, baby! Holy shit. That boo was very kind to me. Easily could have just went back in. Like, kind of stayed. That was one of the most wild boo doubles I've ever got. This run's wild. That sucks. Fuck, man. This Vangor. I tried to get it. I tried. Oh my god. Alright, I have to go for this now. I'm not gonna be able to do this. Yeah. God damn it. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, I don't really know how to do the quick shot. Fuck, dude. That's a 115. There's gonna be a 115. Oh, whatever.
Oh yeah.
Fucking choke, dude. I haven't gotten hit by an ice ball like that in a long time.
Oh yeah.
wow. I guess I just can't do King Boo right now, that's... a problem. Oh well. I tried my best. That's all that matters. Oh shit, I've gotten a one cycle before? That's crazy. Yeah, it was a good run, but if you can't beat the final boss, then don't speedrun that video game. Very simple. Like, a lot of stuff went right that run, enough to PB. I just didn't PB. Whatever. There'll be many more runs where I don't PB. I'm just the wiser to it now, where like because that happens, and then your instinct is do another run, but I know for a fact if I do another run, it won't even be close to as good as that run. I do one run, my mind is like geared towards that one run a day mentality. I do that one run, and whatever fucking happens, happens. It's just a much better mentality than like, I'm gonna sit here until I get it. That's not gonna happen. I'm not there. Not with that. How do you play this game, dude? Can you hear the game? The game was being hella nice to me. There were a bunch of times where I could have just... one little thing could have just turned and it wouldn't have been a PBable. I want to close splits, not the whole program. my ultimate goal for 100% is a 114, and that run wasn't a 114. There were too many mistakes for it to be a 114, but it was still a really solid run. I appreciate the kind words, guys. Shit happens. We'll get the 114 someday. $114's like the perfect mark to go for. It seems like after that it starts to get like really fucking hard to PB in that category. Like when you're in like the 112s, 10s, like 11 10s, like your runs have to be like so much better than what I'm capable of. Sorry, boys, I am starving. I haven't had a proper meal all day. Legit, like, today I've had some French fries, a couple mozzarella sticks, coffee, Monster, and now chips and salsa, and these fucking Tostinos, like, pizza bites. That's, like, not healthy. That's just, like, it's literally just snacks. Like, you need, like, a sandwich or, like, you know, a pasta dish or fucking cheeseburger or something. Now that I have access to Monster, because, I mean, until I'm told otherwise, I am allowed to drink Monster at work, and, because, like, where I work is, like, sponsored by Monster, kind of. Like, we have some Monster merch and stuff like that. Like, helmets and tables and mini fridges and shit. So we just get shipments of Monster. So there's just, like, strawberry lemonade Monster available. Like, and if I'm just like, give me that shit. One perk of where I work, free Monster. Until I'm told otherwise. Like, hey, do you want me to be alert? Or not? Like, sometimes I work, I literally just, I make coffee. Also can make coffee, free coffee. I literally just drink coffee and Monster and, like, nothing else. It's, like, so terrible. The game looks okay. We'll see how it controls. I bet it controls, like, dog dookies. Yeah, I still need to, like, calm down after that run. That run got me fucking... got the blood pressure going. I mean, all it is like hot water that goes through one of those like metal canisters, and I know I rinse it out every time I use it. I could probably like give it to the dishwasher and send it through, but it's like coffee. I don't know. Yo, Apple man, what's up? About to try this game out, try my luck. We just finished one of those really spicy LM runs. Almost PB'd. But I choked it on the last boss. Which, I mean, if there's anywhere to choke, that's the place to choke. Like, I'm happy I was able to choke it, you know what I mean? Like, the fact the run was even good enough to choke that is, I mean, that means a lot. It means it's, you know, we're getting there. Hang in there, I'm almost ready to try this game. Just so much shit happening. I feel like I turn 30 and then shit just start, like, things just happen, like, so quickly now, it's, like, stupid. Like your supersonic racing life. Just, we'll be fine. We'll be regular. And for bed, we have mint chocolate chip ice cream and peanut butter and jelly sandwiches with a glass of milk. That's what I need to fall asleep. Like, I'm a slob, dude. You shouldn't be like, you should not consume things like I do. Like, I'm super unhealthy. I'm just very active, so it doesn't, like, I should be fatter than I am. So I have seen gameplay of this before. I've watched a dude speedrun this game. But he was doing like out of bounds stuff and it was nuts. Ooh, like, I don't want to load, I want to play. I mean, of course, we're gonna speed run. I speed run everything. Who is that? Amy? Why does Amy look so weird? Or is that? We're Knuckles. It's Grand Prix, but I can pick which level I play first. Or is this the cup? Do you mean still speedrunning like today, like the stream, or?
Set, go!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, it is very wobbly. The controls are very wobbly. I can jump though, right? Oh my god. There's like no walls either, like you just go. I'm sure I could walk through some of these walls. How am I in second? Just pretend I'm like a car, basically. That's how you have to play this game. You just skip that, right? Oh my goodness. How is Sonic so fast? Is that a good thing? Oh my god. What the hell's that? Chaos Emerald? I wasn't planning on doing more LM runs. Typically, I'm able to focus on like one run right when I'm like fresh, and then like I don't really like to reset or like try again until like the next day. I mean, I could. It's not like off the table, but I don't know if I'll be into it, you know what I mean? I need to be engaged with what I'm doing. So I guess I have to retry. Because I didn't win. Yesterday I did 2 runs that didn't make it past Ballroom Boo. That was weird. That was like, oh, I made that really like awful mistake. And I'm like, alright, I'll just, that's a mulligan. And then I made that same awful mistake again, so I just, okay, well, we're playing Jaguar. We had plenty of Jaguar. We had 25 Jaguar games to play. Like, I'm not sad about having to stop. So yeah, that's how my motivation works, though. Dude, how do I catch up to Sonic? Like, I didn't even see. I think that's a shortcut there. Through the trees. There's Sonic. Dude. What does that mean? Can you just... Okay, you can quickly retry, which is nice. Darts. Sounds like fun. Could make my consumption more unhealthy and go grab a seltzer. For fuck's sake. Oh wait, I can fly. I'm fucking Knuckles. Wow, trees are real. Oh boy. No, I always liked Knuckles because he was red. As a kid, I had a Knuckles and like a Sonic and Knuckles shirt. I really loved it. But I was always like, yeah, fuck yeah, Knuckles. And he can glide. I mean, he's clearly superior. I mean, no one can be as superior as Shadow, the ultimate life form, but I'd say Knuckles is pretty close. Can I just, I guess what I'm trying to do is just skip that. Look at that. Wait, what? Huh? I cheated, I should have won. Can you feel the sunshine? No, not White Claw. I got some truly seltzers. It's like strawberry lemonade and shit. For my birthday, so I didn't drink at all. So I don't drink. Probably one reason I'm not as fat as I could be is because I don't drink. You make me want to survive. Am I being targeted? Shoot him down, we're being marked. Are you telling me that skipping this, like, lost me time? How's that possible? The game penalized me for cheating? Surely it does not. Probably not. Oh wow, look at him. Dude, he cheats too. The hell? Just love coming up short. Just gotta think more cheaty. Gotta be more cheeky. You know what I mean? Just like, fuck this, right? I can fly. Makes me want to survive and drown. Alright, if I don't win this race right here, I will go grab an alcoholic drink. Clearly that is what I need to drive better. See, all I need is peer pressure. Yeah, I know the hat. Oh, it's alright. Just get rings, I guess. Dude, I am fucking gliding. Fuck. That damn hedgehog. Okay. Yay. What games do I speedrun? A handful. I want to do more runs and like offline runs and stuff like that, but I just don't have time. Okay, so now what? Did I need to come in first? Okay, I came in first. I got you. I mean, I'm most well known, I guess, for Luigi's Mansion and Star Wars Battlefront 1. Yeah, Battlefront. Shadowrun 2007, Mr. Mosquito, Mario Kart Arcade GP, Battlefront, Half-Life 2 Survivor, I haven't forgot about that game, Smash TV, Robotron, Battletoads, Mario Party. These are fun, they're just very time consuming. LM3DS. Catherine was actually the first game I ever sped ran. Was Catherine back in 2012. Arcade GPDX, GP2, PPL, Panel de Pon was like one of the first games I ran to. Pokemon Puzzle League specifically. Yep, PPL. Still got that. That's gonna stand for a while. Paper Mario. Battlefield, Little Sin and Punishment, and there was a small streak of Dreamland 3 in there at some point. Yeah, I'm like a moderator and like super mod for a lot of those games. Like I want to spend more time on them, but it's just like, you know, I'm only gonna play what I'm gonna play. So I won that race. It kind of was just like, okay, you won. I didn't really like. Favorite game to run? That's a good question. The lame answer is kind of like it's just whatever I'm running at the time. That's what I want. It's my favorite thing to run. Whatever I've like really got my mind on. But I mean, LM is just such an easy game to pick up and play once you've like mastered the way it works. It's hard to not say LM, especially after I just did a run. Speedrunning is kind of, I mean, it's kind of rough. Like games are hard enough as it is. Like I can get the same enjoyment just beating a challenging game. I don't like always need to like speedrun it. Which ones am I like most proud of? All booze for LM. It's all booze, no R pump. I have a time that's like 10 seconds better than the great Zircon Eagle. It's a category extension. But yeah, all booze, no R pump. I have like a 113. So I already did this race. I'm like so confused. Like how do you go about playing this game? How does the Grand Prix work? I've never seen like a confusing Grand Prix in my life. This is like the first time. It's like, what the hell is this? Grand Prix of one race. Make me wanna die. Seems like nothing really, like terrain doesn't really slow you down. You run just as fast on like grass as you do on the road and shit. Fuck. Gosh darn it. Oh my god, dude. Can I go to the next race? Like, does it... Like, I don't understand this Grand Prix mode. Has it? Is that how much it is in Alley? I don't think I paid that much.
Okay, sit back, get comfortable, and let's watch that one more time.
Oh no, you gotta go to AliExpress, of course. What the hell? Someone hacked my account, I think. What the fuck? Why would you hack this account? That or something bugged up. They didn't buy anything. Yeah, I paid $58 for my 64 ED64 Plus. That's like a reasonable price to me, like, for a flash card. You know, the price of a new video game for a flash card that lets me play every video game. That's fair. If it saved, that'd be great. Yeah, you gotta go with Alibaba. I wish I knew how to progress in this game. I've never been confused about how to progress in a racing game before. Not surprising it's this game, though. Just a confusing racing game to begin with. I got first place, and then it gave me, like, the same thing, like, retry. Like, there doesn't seem to be any continuity to the race that I'm doing. It just, they all seem like isolated incidents. That makes sense. Like, what kind of Grand Prix is this? I would love to try another track. I'm getting pretty good at this one, though. Except that I always hit that fucking tree. I should stop doing that. Hope you like this song, though. I gotta go grab that seltzer. But I want to know how to continue. Oh my god, those trees are actually so annoying. This is the hour-long mix. Forget YouTube, you got twitch.tv/Boston Brew. Keep getting owned by the forest. This is the last lap too, right? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm gonna stop going through the forest. This game is already pissing me off, dude. I didn't think it would take such a short period of time. Got this. Again, because I've already beaten this. You started collecting N64 games?
Ready, set, go.
Nice, you got the jungle green controller. N64 is one of my favorite consoles to collect for. haven't really gotten anything recently just because it's already such a such a huge collection. Humble brag. You know, sometimes I get asked, like, how many N64s does one man need? I'm like, can you really have enough? Can you really have too many? Oh my god. Gotta just cheat more. Playing too honestly. I can't decide what to do. I also would like to know what lap it is. You can only tell by the lap times there. Dude, I keep choking this. Like, yeah, if you think the gasoline prices are getting ridiculous, you should see retro video games. Fucking absurd. Alright. It's not a beer, but it is alcoholic. Tastes like suntan lotion. It's just lemonade. I need the strawberry lemonade. Pink lemonade, so to speak. Like, just lemonade is like just too... I feel like I'm drinking a wet nap. You know what I mean? That's like kind of nasty. Like, you ever just squeezed out a wet nap and then just, like, drank that? Like, yeah. I'm just drinking straight up Pine Sol right now. Dude, how is Sonic so fast? Lap record. Yet Sonic is just rubber banding up my keister. Ah, now I understand. Well, like, okay, watch. So I won. Congratulations. Congratulations. A wet nap? You know, like a hand wipe. Something like this that you get with like chicken wings or something. You just use it to like clean your hand. It's like one of these little, comes in a little square, and then you unfold it, and it smells like lemons. It has like a lemon fragrance. Then you just use that to wash your hands. They're pretty handy. I don't know. I use them sometimes. Yeah, you get some sticky shit on your hands and you don't want to run all the way downstairs to go like wash your hands. You can just use one of these bad boys. Get all that gamer grime off your hands. So, okay, but now what? Replay? Retry? Surely don't want to retry. I want to, like, go to the next race, right? Course record, lap record. I don't want to watch it again. So, like, I guess I'll exit. All 4 exiting? Okay, like, that seems to be the only logical choice, right? Now what? And it goes to Grand Prix. It goes to mode select. Like, what the fuck is this? What am I missing here? What kind of Grand Prix is one fucking race? I don't understand. Time attack. Check out the options. Nice, 2 bathrooms. Also have 2 bathrooms. Oh, I can go to easy? Cool, we're gonna do that. Music volume. High. But yeah, this is a problem. Like, what is this? Okay, so I got the cup. Alright, I understand. The Grand Prix is just... This is the Grand Prix. It's 5 levels. That's right, there are Chaos... I didn't get the Chaos Emerald. I probably have to go back to that level and, like, grab it and win the race. Collect all the silver coins from around the Dino Domain.
Ready, set, go!
Go! Oh, water bad. Want you to get through there? Such a jam. I need Fitty. Need about tree Fitty. That must be where the Chaos Emerald's hidden. That must be where the Chaos Emerald's hidden. Oh, Magneton. Magneton. But I just sacked all of them going through that zip. Maybe I can... Living in the city. Oh, jeez. What the hell is that? Fuck, where am I going? Where did I just go? I just went down. I just went back so far. What the fuck? Did that just happen? Oh my god. Okay. I wish it would say like final lap or something. What is this? Is like another Atari cards didn't tell you like what lap you're on either. The last lap. All right. Congratulations. Yeah, it was almost too easy. Piece of cake. Clearly alcohol helps with driving. I'm not used to the menus at all. I think I'm going forward and I'm heading back. Resort Island, Radical City, Regal Ruin.
Ready, set, go!
Where the hell am I going, dude? The Chaos Emerald. Is this the right way? Holy shit, I'm disoriented. I mean, the Blackhawks got exposed for doing some fucked up shit. So I definitely lost a lot of respect for the franchise, but they're still formidable. Ugh. Dude, this is fucking absurd. I'm catching up though. Oh, this is just totally fucking optional. It just looks like the main way. Holy shit, bro. So disorienting. Just give me a mulligan on that one. The Bruins keep choking late in games, and it's like, that's really annoying.
Set, go!
Wait, do I need to grab this again? Invisible walls. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I like the Bruins. Have a good home rebound. I mean, they played good against the Kings. It was just, Only got 1 point. Dude, this is so fucking confusing. This is insane. It looks like I'm going through a digestive system, man. That's what it feels like. Game's just chewing me up, spitting me out. Don't go that way, or do go this way, but turn. I always end up here. Where's my Uber driver taking me? I missed it. How? Hacks. Okay, you got Chaos Emeralds. Dude, I love GoldenEye. It's such a cool game. GoldenEye will just be one of those games I'll always like enjoy. Especially watching like high-end speedruns. Speedrunners like Perfect Ace. That's just one of those games I can just watch, and it's very like, it's like therapeutic to watch someone reset levels to that.
Ready, set, go!
Specifically Ace though. Yeah, I used to watch Our White Goose, but he doesn't stream anymore. He doesn't stream attempts at least. How am I going such a like bad path? How have you gone down this path, Knuckles? It's getting real. This must be like the slow way. There's so many paths. Bum ba dum bum ba da bum ba bum. Fuck. Perfect Dark is definitely an upgrade on GE. They definitely like do some unique shit on the N64. Stretch the hardware. It requires the expansion pack. For good reason, I think. Not like Donkey Kong 64 where it was the game was just bugged and it only worked if you had the expansion pack. Oh, why did I hit retry? Didn't mean to do that. Oh my goodness, these menus. What'd you miss? Some Sonic R. Shit, we in space now.
Set, go!
It's almost like they spent more time on the soundtrack for this game than the game. Amazing CD quality audio. Chaos Emerald? Gotta find the Chaos Emerald. Hi. Jesus. I don't know who the singers are, but she definitely sounds like the P5 chick a little bit. Is that really it? I'm sure you can unlock shit. Wow. This is like Nights into Dreams level, like, short. Nothing wrong with that, though. Bruh, didn't even get 100%. You call that complete? It's all about the jams. You don't play this game for the game. It's 90s sounding, but yeah, it could pass as 80s, like late 80s. Yeah, just like you said. The game developed by some other people, not even Sega. See ya. Well, okay. Easy ass game. Once you beat if you can beat the first level, you can beat them all. It gets easier as it goes. Super Sonic. This game has split screen. It's wild. Alright, well, Saturn was a piece of cake. Thank you for recommending this game. Panzer Dragoon was also a suggestion, but that game is hard. Game is hard. So the way this gauntlet works, I can play whatever game I want as long as I haven't beaten it in the gauntlet already. So I can play games that I've already beaten as long as I haven't done it in the gauntlet. So like if there's like a marathon of games that I play and like I've beaten a couple of those games, I can go back and play them again for this. It doesn't like disqualify them. It's about the only stipulation. Otherwise, we just, play some random good old games and just have fun. Where the fuck is... Alright, I'm trying not to blind you with the blue screen. Trying. Stand by. trying to keep all these consoles organized is a lot of work. Since I play a lot of these games on the original consoles, so I have like shelves over here of just like systems ready to go. Bins full of controllers. It's a big to-do. So we started off a month or two ago at NES, and then we've worked our way towards the future. So like NES, I played. I don't even remember what I played. The Master System, I played Smash TV, TurboGrafx. I'm reading on like the bottom of the screen there, and we go from earliest, which is NES, and then move our way towards the future until we get to PSP. And then once we cleared that PSP game, Gauntlet's finished, and we start over. This is like season 3 or 4. This is season 4 of me trying to do this. I have like slightly different rules and ways I go about it, and obviously like different games. Yeah, I'm digging Road Rash. I'm trying to save that because that's on PS1 and Saturn as well, so I can bust out Road Rash multiple more times. PS1 siphon filter. I got all 3 of them. Spider-Man PS1. We used to play just like entirely random games. Like I'd spin a wheel and play whatever it told me to play, and that's worked out actually like a couple times. I'm not opposed to doing that sometimes, but yeah, like I don't hold myself to random games. I try to play stuff that's kind of like interesting. Oh, just Spider? I figured you meant Spider-Man. For sure. Damn. Oh, true. Bear with me here. Changing consoles takes a second. Tomb Raider. That's a long game, though. That's a cool game. Long. Not opposed to long games. I played through Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga last Gauntlet. That was great. Playing that again. Final boss is hard. Final boss, not fucking around. Card Capture Sakura? Poggers. SOCOM. The only SOCOM game I've played is the one on PSP. I forget what it's called. Exactly, but it's the PSP one. Oops. Alright. Surprise. It's Time Crisis again.
There's been a kidnapping. It's Rachel, the daughter of the president of Circia. Get into the castle and rescue Rachel.
Sometime, somewhere, someone is plotting a government overthrow. A small republic is in danger. It's time for the one-man army. Richard Miller.
So if you missed the GunCon stream, the way I play this
Rachel McPherson.
is I keep a PS1 controller at my feet that's plugged into player 2, and player 1's the gun, and I use the controller as the pedal to duck.
Time Crisis.
Time Crisis.
Your father will pay the price for destroying the Imperial rule.
The arcade near me has a broken Time Crisis 3 in the back. A European one. I wish it worked. Didn't ask me to calibrate, although it's pretty well calibrated. I don't even want to mess with it. Oh well, we're gonna mess with it. Should be good. Actually, if I load, won't it load the... Yeah, flash warning. Should be fine. Let me my sweatshirt on. About to get sweaty. Alright, here we go. Try to get as far as I can without continuing.
This nation will soon
But
be
I don't know how to get extra health. Getting extra health in this game isn't
the taste
that easy. Or I don't know where the health packs are or how to get health. Like in the next game in Project Titan, it's 30 shots in a row. Maybe it's the same in this game. It just doesn't tell you.
Action! Get up! Halt! Action! Clear! Fire! Action! Get him! Action! Get him! Action!
I missed that guy, damn it.
Action! Danger! 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 Danger!
Wow.
There he is! Gotcha! Action!
I'll say after playing GunCon for a while and then going and playing Point Blank at the arcade, I have a new found respect for arcade-like guns. Like, arcade-like guns are better quality. The GunCon's still fine, but there's something about the arcade gun that's just... Damn it, it's like, it's just much nicer.
Action!
Oh, how did I reload?
Action! 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 Action!
Fuck you.
Action! Action! Reload!
Sloppy, dude.
Action! Action!
What? I don't even know what I got shot from.
Action!
I'm just gonna stop trying to go for perfect accuracy.
Action!
Do I have a DDR pad? Yes.
Action! 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 Action!
Would that work? I like using the OG controller. Like, trust me, this actually works like really well. Dude, a DDR pad's also huge. Oh, you're talking like a plastic one. I thought you meant like bring one of my metal DDR pads up from the basement and use that. Like, that's not gonna happen.
Action!
I actually don't have one of those, like... Well, I do. I have the Mario one. Yeah, but that Mario DDR game is really lame. I would not recommend it. The GameCube one.
Action! Freeze! Action!
Yeah, I guess using a DDR pad could work. There is a literal pedal that they sold. They're just rare. There is like a Namco pedal.
Action! Reload!
I have a bunch of like Donkey Kongas, like controllers, Kongas. I've never actually played it myself. Is that what we're gonna play on GameCube? Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. It's like you have the two bongos and then you like clap, and that's like the third one. I'm getting my ass kicked. I start all the way back here. I remember when I was like 10 years ago trying to set this up, I took a foot pedal that you'd use for like Guitar Hero or something. And I like taped like a key to it and made it into like a makeshift presser for control. It was so like overdone. I'm like, now that I'm like, why didn't I just step on the controller? Why did I make a pedal that would hit the controller? Why not just hit it with my foot? Like I'm doing right now, like with my socks on. Wii Jungle Beat.
Action!
Fuck you. Damn, dude. Dude, I am just being careless. $100 for the real pedal. I remember seeing one way back in the day and like not buying it, just being like, you know what, I'll find another way. Should have bought it. Dude, what is my problem right now? I can't play this right now. I can't hit these guys. Like, what is my problem? Dude! Kill him. At least they just kind of go away. I just can't hit shit. Got him. Jeez.
How could you?
Damn it, I'm an idiot. Can't hit shit right now. Come on. Whatever, just give me a new. Make me new.
Action!
I swear I shouldn't have like recalibrated my gun con. Like I screwed it up. It's shooting like slightly to the right. Come on, how? Sometimes I'm just like wondering how he misses. Like that, I'm shooting you in the chest. Bullshit. Dude, I got out of the way of that shit. Bullshit. Definitely not playing this as well as I did the other day.
Action!
Still good enough to win, I hope.
Action! Halt!
Damn it, dude. God damn, I am just gonna game over. Gonna have like one shot at Wild Dog. come on. Getting shot by a blue guy is dumb.
Action! Reload! Get him!
What? That is some bullshit.
Action!
I'm gonna game over, dude. I'll be shocked if I make it. I am just trolling at this point. So much for that, you know, 1 CC. That's way out of the picture. That was done in like stage 1. God damn it, like what is the matter with me? Just can't avoid damage.
Freeze! Action! Clear! Action! Action!
I get like 2 shots of this. Wow, that's bullshit. What's he doing?
Action!
Can't hit shit, dude. Seriously, I don't understand. Like, my bullets are just all missing. Oh well. This is not ideal. What? Excuse me, dude. You have no chance to dodge that.
Action!
I am shooting right fucking at him. Motherfucker, man.
Richard, there's an emergency.
Did you know? There were over 100 games planned to release on the GameCube that were cancelled before seeing the light of day. Ever wondered what they were or why they were cancelled? In this video, we'll be covering all of them, with a few exceptions. Certain games will be left out, such as games that were rumored to exist but have no solid evidence backing them, such as Croc 3, and games that were announced for GameCube but released on rival platforms or next-gen platforms, such as Crash Twinsanity or Super Paper Mario. Since we're talking GameCube, we'll start with a few of Nintendo's own scrapped projects. Kirby Tilt and Tumble 2 was first revealed at Space World 2001. It used a Game Boy Advance as a controller, with a special motion-sensing cartridge that let players tilt the controller to change Kirby's direction and speed. Outlets reported players could move between the TV and the GBA screen, and that Shigeru Miyamoto said players could write their own programs on the game cartridges, such as creating mini-games for themselves and their friends to play. In 2002, the game was rebranded as Roll-O-Rama, with Kirby being removed altogether. Roll-O-Rama was showcased at E3 2002, but never released. But this wasn't the only Kirby game that ran into trouble, not by a long shot. Over the course of 11 years, there were 3 separate attempts to make a mainline Kirby game for the GameCube. The first was a 2.5D title with 4-player gameplay. A reason for its cancellation wasn't given, though Shigefumi Kawase, the producer of Kirby's Return to Dreamland, said the game was when he learned how difficult it is to make a game that is both multiplayer and single-player. The second game would have been the Kirby series' first ever 3D platformer. It was cancelled because it hadn't reached the level of quality Nintendo wanted. The third game featured a 2D art style similar to a pop-up book and powered up versions of the copy abilities from previous games. Satoru Iwata, who once headed the studio involved in making these games, commented on the 11 years of development, stating, "Miyamoto says that video games are something you never really complete. It's hard when a game simply refuses to come together." All 3 games are collectively referred to by fans as Kirby GCN, Kirby Adventure, or Kirby Legend of the Stars. Though various elements from all three of these games found their way into Kirby's Return to Dreamland for the Wii and a few other titles, none of these projects received a true reworking into a new game. Rather, Nintendo considers Kirby's Return to Dreamland the successor to Kirby GCN. Another scrapped title was the Mysterious Marionette. This was an unusual Nintendo game accidentally announced alongside Super Mario Sunshine and the Mario 128 tech demo. Shortly after the erroneous listing was published, it was quietly taken down. Despite having Mario in the title and being listed alongside other Mario titles, Marionette wasn't a Mario game. As Miyamoto later told IGN, the game was about controlling a puppet. It aimed to be simple, but also complicated. Marionette had been in development for both the Nintendo 64 and the GameCube, but never got past its initial stages. Miyamoto later commented there was a possibility the game could resurface on the Wii, but it never appeared. Retro Studios, the team behind Metroid Prime, had a series of titles that were cancelled around the time they were first acquired by Nintendo. The game Action Adventure was one of the first projects Retro ever undertook. The game featured 3 female leads fighting evil in a post-apocalyptic planet set in the near future, with a sci-fi setting. Due to the concept, some have speculated aspects of this game were reworked into Metroid Prime. However, this speculation is unfounded. What Action Adventure did do, though, was give Nintendo enough confidence in Retro to let them handle the Metroid franchise. Once the Metroid license was in Retro's hands, the studio terminated the Action Adventure project. Thunder Rally Car Battle was a Retro Studios game described by IGN as a mix between Twisted Metal 2 and Mario Kart 64, set in a bleak Mad Max-like world. It was also known as Car Battle and Car Combat while being developed. Another was Retro Studios Football, also known as NFL Retro Football, which, believe it or not, was originally going to be a Mario football game. But Nintendo wanted Retro to make more mature titles, so the project became a realistic sports title before being scrapped entirely. And finally, there was Ravenblade. Retro began work on Ravenblade in late 1999 as a role-playing game for the GameCube. It was first unveiled at E3 2001 with a full trailer. Ravenblade was a third-person action RPG set in an ancient world, featuring an epic quest involving the aforementioned magical weapon, the Ravenblade. In the end, all 4 of these games were cancelled so Retro could fully focus on Metroid. Metroid was Nintendo's top priority, so it became Retro Studios' top priority as well. Given there were rumors Nintendo was looking to buy out the company, Ravenblade may have also been cancelled as a show of commitment to Nintendo. If so, the gamble paid off, as Nintendo purchased $1 million of Retro Studios stock in 2002, making it the majority holder and officially making Retro Studios one of its subsidiaries. Retro weren't the only studio clamoring to make a game using Nintendo's IP. One pitch that never panned out was a sequel to Diddy Kong Racing. Around April 2004, Climax Studios pitched the potential sequel to Nintendo. The game, Diddy Kong Racing Adventures, would have seen WizPig propose a rematch against Diddy and his friends, with his goal being to pave over a forest. The game would have taken the player through 16 different villages styled after characters from the Donkey Kong Country series. Each village would be controlled by a different villain who must be beaten in a race. Vehicles would have included buggies, quad bikes, planes, hover bikes, and jet skis, some of which could be upgraded to access new areas. But this wasn't the only attempt at a Diddy Kong Racing sequel. Donkey Kong Racing made its only appearance at E3 2001 with a trailer featuring Donkey Kong, Diddy Kong, Tiny Kong, Kiddy Kong, and Taj the Genie as playable racers. While not in the trailer, Cranky and Lanky Kong were also shown in an internal render for the game. The overworld would have featured jungles, plains, and seas stitched together seamlessly just like Diddy Kong Racing. It also would have had 4-player multiplayer, and animals from Donkey Kong Country would stand in for vehicles, each with a unique ability. Players could be knocked from their animal, triggering a button-mashing frenzy to get back onto it. The animal could also be upgraded through collectible fruits. During development of the game,
It's the Bomberman animal racing game, but with Donkey Kong.
Named Saberman Stampede. The game would star Rare's Saberman character and release on the original Xbox, then the Xbox 360 before being cancelled. This cancellation was due to Cameo, Elements of Power, being behind schedule. The Saberman team was relocated and the title was put on hold. In 2008, a video of the 360 prototype was posted on YouTube, showing that Saberman Stampede had evolved from a racer into an adventure game during its ill-fated development. Another popular franchise from Rare is the Conker series. After Conker's Bad Fur Day was released in early 2001, the developers started work on a sequel for the GameCube. The game was called Conker's Other Bad Day, and focused on Conker's unsuccessful tenure as king. The plot saw Conker spending all the kingdom's money on beer and hookers, with the first level featuring Conker breaking out of jail for his crimes. The main villain was a massive space poo, the Cthulhu Poo. and the game featured many parodies of the era's movies. There was even an evil doppelganger of Conker. After attempting to sell Rare to Nintendo in the early 2000s, the company was successfully sold to Microsoft in September 2002. Most of Rare's in-development games were moved to the Xbox. Unfortunately for Conker's Other Bad Day, Microsoft wasn't interested in a Conker sequel. Instead, Microsoft had Rare remake the first Conker game with a multiplayer mode, now known as Conker Live and Reloaded. By the time Rare
Live and
was
Reloaded
on
is...
Conker's Other Bad Day, the Xbox was reaching the end of its life cycle. Microsoft wanted Rare to move the game to the upcoming Xbox 360, but to Chris Seaver, the lead developer on the game, this was a bad move. In an interview with Eurogamer, Seaver remembers, "I just couldn't face spending another 2 years on a game we'd already spent a year and a half on, so I guess the cancellation was probably my fault." Rare had also worked on a multiplayer-focused Conker game titled Gettin' Medieval, which reused some assets from Conker's Other Bad Day, and would also feature Greg the Grim Reaper as the protagonist. But those weren't the only projects designed by Seaver to get canned. The mixed fantasy MMO Quest allegedly started sometime after Perfect Dark released on the Nintendo 64. It initially started being developed for the GameCube, but moved to Xbox after Microsoft's acquisition of Rare. By that time, the setting of Quest had transformed into a sci-fi MMO shooter. Development was slow, and Microsoft wanted Rare to focus more on its high-profile franchises like Perfect Dark and Conker. Rare was restructured for that purpose, and Quest was put on hold. Then, after Perfect Dark Zero was released, the original fantasy MMO concept of the game came back into development, this time titled Cascade. But Cascade 2 was cancelled. This was due to the team focusing their work on GoldenEye 007 for the Xbox Live Arcade, a game that also never released. Although not developed by Rare, the next game is related to the studio. In 1998, former Rare developer Martin Hollis of GoldenEye and Perfect Dark fame founded his own studio, Zoonami. One of their projects was Game Zero, also known as Project Z3796WP, a GameCube exclusive developed in collaboration with Nintendo in 2000. Game Zero was never shown publicly, but that didn't stop rumors from spreading as soon as the deal was known. Due to Hollis's history, many assumed Game Zero would be another FPS. However, Hollis wanted to try something new. Game Zero was actually a sandbox platformer with destructible voxel levels. In it, a female protagonist mined an alien planet to craft new items and structures, and rescued characters from tightly packed Mario 64-like levels. The game has since been compared to Minecraft, and it's easy to see why. Game Zero's concept was truly ahead of its time, perhaps too far ahead. The destruction and recreation of the voxels used in the game as building blocks was too RAM intensive for the GameCube or even PCs to run it properly. Thus, after 3 years of work, Game Zero was quietly dropped. Another scrapped Nintendo-related title came from developer Camelot. The project was in the planning stages as an unnamed RPG in early 2001. Originally, Camelot said they would work on a GameCube RPG as soon as they finished Golden Sun on the GBA. This led to years of rumors that a Golden Sun title would be made for the GameCube. Then, in 2005, a Camelot Help Wanted ad appeared in Famitsu magazine, reading, "Now seeking staff for development of an RPG targeting a next-generation system," leading some to believe the project was moved to the Wii. However, nothing ever seemed to come of it. Nintendo also struck a few deals with prominent third-party developers. The Capcom 5 were 5 GameCube exclusives meant to be developed and published by Capcom to show off the system's friendliness to third-party platforms. Dead Phoenix, ironically, is the only one that didn't make it. It was first revealed in November 2002, but was removed from Capcom's website after failing to appear at E3 2003. Despite this, rumors of its eventual release were common. IGN even hypothesized it was being remade into a Kid Icarus game, but Capcom has historically refused to comment on the possibility.
That would have been a
of
cool
reviving
Kid Icarus
Dead
game.
Phoenix. Seeming to confirm its abandonment, the trademark for the game's name was listed as abandoned at the U.S. Patent and
GameCube
Trademark
Kid
Office
Icarus.
in 2004. This wasn't the only high-profile third-party game to be scrapped. Sega and Overworks were confirmed to be planning a sequel to Skies of Arcadia in June 2001, shortly after the original game was released. Sadly, the original Dreamcast game sold extremely poorly. Worried that the game would be a write-off, Sega tried to make PS2 and GameCube ports to make back some money. The GameCube port came out in 2002 and unfortunately also sold poorly. The PS2 port was ultimately dropped. Then in 2003, Overworks were absorbed into Sega WoW. A year later, the team was split even further by a company restructuring, scattering the Arcadia developers into different teams. A ray of hope came in March 2004 when it was acknowledged a Skies of Arcadia sequel was being planned. Then, those hopes were crushed, as in late 2004, Arcadia's producer told German Maniac magazine the sequel was on hold. Nothing on Skies of Arcadia 2 has been announced to date. Another prominent developer, From Software, was also planning an RPG for the GameCube. Gold Star Mountain was a game about capturing, training, and battling monsters. The game's world design was reportedly inspired by Disneyland's various attractions. It was planned to be released in 2002 as a GameCube exclusive. Despite substantial work being done on the game, it was cancelled without explanation. There were many more games that were sad to say never came to fruition. Developed and planned to be published by Midway Games, Crank the Weasel was first revealed at E3 in May 2002. It appeared to be inspired by 1930s American cartoons, with an adult comedic edge in the vein of Conker's Bad Fur Day. Crank would steal things from people and trade them in at pawn shops for cash. He could turn gangs against one another as well, with the ultimate goal of taking over the entire city himself. Humorously, Crank could also rapidly bite and infect a character, which would unleash a frenzied chain reaction of animal biting across the entire level, all set to the tune of Benny Hill's famous theme. The game was intended to be released on GameCube, PS2, and Xbox. While it was cancelled in 2003, a prototype demo and its developer environment was leaked in 2017. Another studio with a cancelled GameCube offering is Acclaim Entertainment. Acclaim began work on a sequel to Turok Evolution sometime after the game's release in 2002. However, the project never truly got off the ground, with only small bits of concept
Crank the
art
Weasel,
left to
just
prove
make
it ever
that
existed.
Ren and
Acclaim
Stimpy.
went bankrupt in 2005, and with it vanished any chance of a direct sequel to Turok Evolution. The series didn't surface again until Propaganda Games released Turok in 2008 for the Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, and PC. iNinja 2, a sequel to the original iNinja action game, once entered development for the GameCube at Argonaut Games. It would have taken place in the same setting as the original game, one that mixed ancient Japan with futuristic robots. While Argonaut Games worked on the game for a few months, sadly, financial issues forced the studio to close down in 2004. The game was never officially announced, with only concept
Because
art
of money.
finding its way to the public. In 2005, TKO Software were working on a sequel as well, a successor to the Miss Pac-Man game. Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness was in the works. Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness 2 was originally planned to release on PS2, Xbox, and GameCube. The project was cancelled, however, apparently because the market was perceived to be too saturated. A game that also faced marketing issues was Worms Battle Rally. This was a racing game featuring Worms characters and weapons from the main series. It was developed by Team 17 and planned to release on GameCube, PS2, and PC. The game was cancelled in 2003 despite being nearly finished, as the game's publisher wasn't happy with it. Team 17 instead developed Worms Fort's Under Siege at that publisher's request. Upon completion of Worms Fort Under Siege, the publisher promptly cancelled that as well. Thankfully, Sega later picked up the rights for Under Siege and released it to the world. Some scrapped games had less of a pedigree. Developed by Warthog and announced in July 2004, Milo and the Rainbow Nasties went through a whirlwind before its cancellation. It was a cartoonish, colorful game with a plot similar to Super Mario Sunshine. The player would assume the role of Milo, who with his pet chameleon had to bring color back to a world whose color was eaten away by bugs. Originally developed for the GameCube, PS2, and Xbox, Milo and the Rainbow Nasties eventually became a Gizmodo exclusive. In 2006, the owners of Warthog, Tiger Telematics, went bankrupt, and the game was cancelled. There's one way to ensure your game has the funding to make it to market, and that's to create a licensed game. Still, licensed games tend to come with their own issues. Metallica Damage Inc. was a licensed Metallica game announced in June 2003, being developed by Climax Studios. Rather than a music or rhythm-based game, Damage Inc. would have been a car combat game. Players could customize and swap out their vehicles, and could even hijack and steal other cars. As part of the deal, Metallica planned to release a song exclusively for the game. Allegedly, due to licensing
Twisted Metal
issues,
Metallica?
publisher Vivendi Games was looking for a reason to cancel the project. In 2016, P2P Online released footage of the game that had never before been seen, giving us all a taste of what could have been. Speaking of leaked footage, video of a never officially announced South Park game surfaced in August of 2014 after being discovered on Xbox development kits. It was originally originally intended to be the first game to officially map out the entire town of South Park, and would have released on the GameCube and PS2 as well as the Xbox. All 4 main characters would have been playable, with certain side characters also planned to make an appearance. The gameplay featured missions inspired by the show, such as Cartman attempting to sneak into a Special Olympics game. One of the higher-ups working on the game was said to be unprofessional, and is a possible reason the project didn't end up finishing with Ubisoft, as this person was later fired. LEGO Technics Bionicle, also known as LEGO Bionicle: The Legend of Matanui, was a near-finished licensed game that wound up being canned at the last minute. It was first revealed in January 2001, with a PC version planned for the same year and a GameCube version in spring 2002. The GameCube release was the first to go, with the project being cancelled in its entirety shortly after. However, what was meant to be a GBA companion game, LEGO Bionicle: Quest for the Toa, did successfully release in 2001. As far as gameplay goes, Legend of Matanui would have had a similar structure to the Legend of Zelda games, with unlockable items granting access to previously restricted areas. The official reason for the game's cancellation has never been confirmed. One developer was told LEGO felt the game was of poor quality. Others said there was a shift in LEGO's management. Still, some think the game was cancelled so LEGO could pursue Argonaut Games' pitch for the franchise, a pitch that led to 2003's Bionicle the game. Recently, in February and April 2018, 2 builds of Legend of Matanui were leaked online. Fans have since attempted to use these builds to recreate the game as accurately as possible. This isn't the only canned LEGO game for the system. Though never officially announced, LEGO Racers 4 would have followed what developers considered the third LEGO Racers game, Drome Racers. Programmer at Attention to Detail, Simon Goodwin, said the game was cancelled after substantial development effort, and would have been more ambitious than Drome Racers. The entire game world would have been streamed from the DVD, allowing for a much larger play area than earlier LEGO titles and most console games at the time. Meanwhile, Bulletproof Monk was a game that, like the film, was based on Flypaper Press's comic book series of the same name. It was revealed in September 2002 to be published by Empire Interactive sometime around Christmas 2003 for consoles and PC. The game never made it to market though, as its developer, Mucky Foot, closed down before its release. Based on the Tremors movie series, Tremors the video game was announced in August 2002. Strangely, no images or videos of the game were shown when it was announced, despite the game being in development for the GameCube, PS2, and Xbox. Set in Perfection, Nevada, a few years after the first Tremors movie, players would take on the role of Burt Gummer, a survivalist featured throughout the franchise. The game was scheduled for release in fall 2003, but was quietly cancelled beforehand, likely due to its developers, Rock Solid Studios, going bankrupt. It's not all sad though. Rock Solid Studios was later reborn as Avalanche Studios, creators of Just Cause. Another scrapped GameCube game based on a film came from the E.T. franchise. Despite E.T.'s terrible history with video games, a few developers wanted to give the alien another shot. E.T. the Extraterrestrial, Search for Dragora, was a bizarre concept of a game.
Went on a couple runs today.
Crashes onto E.T.'s home planet,
Nothing
destroying
fruitful,
its
but
life-giving Dragora plants. E.T. and friends would search for seeds and attempt to
had a
cross-pollinate
fun time.
plants in order to recreate the elusive Dragora plant. A similar but different game was also planned for PS2 called E.T. the Extraterrestrial.
Pretty shook right
Return
now,
to the
so I'm
Green
just
Planet.
watching some Did You Know
Unfortunately,
gaming
developer
videos.
Z2 was absorbed by Warthog Games in 2002. Meanwhile, publisher New Kid Co. went out of business in 2005. Collectively, these events put an end to this bizarre game's chances of release. Some of you may know BattleBots as an American TV show where
Dude, I miss
remote-controlled
BattleBots.
robots compete in a robot combat tournament. Others might know it as a real-life company that also hosts robot competitions. Well, in 2002, a 3D game based on the show was in development for the GameCube and PlayStation 2. It was, funnily enough, also going to feature
That actually looks
customizable
like a
robots
pretty
fighting. While the
funny
3D
game.
version of the game was cancelled, a 2D BattleBots game was ultimately released in 2003 by Majesco for the Game Boy Advance. Another TV licensed game for the system was scrapped. Galador, Defenders of the Outer Dimension, was a platformer announced in May 2002 at E3. A PS2 version of the game was also planned, along with a 2D side-scroller for the GBA with the same concept. Players would take on the role of Nick Bluetooth, the hero of the Outer Dimension. He'd fight his way through 4 unique realms to rescue his friends from the evil tyrant Gorm. Of the games being developed, only the GBA game was actually released. Due to financial
Like,
instability,
the GBA
release
game
gaps
always
were
ends up getting
versions were
released.
canceled, and the team making the game were laid paid off. Games based on cartoons seemed to be popular during this time. Rocket Power Zero Gravity Zone would have been a spiritual successor to the skateboarding game Rocket Power Beach Bandit. It was in development during 2002 to 2003 for GameCube, PS2, and Xbox, but was never released. Then, in September 2009, Andrew Borman of P2P Online won an auction for an early alpha build of the game. He documented much of the build on his YouTube channel, preserving the developers' work on the game for history. In 2000, BAM Entertainment partnered with Cartoon Network to release games based on yet another cartoon license, the Powerpuff Girls. The Powerpuff Girls Shock of Ages was the last Powerpuff game to be announced by BAM, but it was never released. It's confirmed to have been in development during 2003. However, the last game BAM ever developed for Cartoon Network was Samurai Jack: The Amulet of Time, released in 2003. Some believe Shock of Ages was cancelled due to licensing issues, or because the relationship between BAM and Cartoon Network went sour. It's also possible financial issues were to blame, as both BAM and the game's developer, Sonari Interactive,
I tried playing that
games since
GameCube
2005. In
Jimmy
2018,
Neutron
the
game, and I
former
couldn't
developer
get
shared
into like the
details
level.
about G.I.
Ooh,
Joe
piano.
Operation Ultra,
Piano 1.
previously unknown title. It was being made by Hasbro and Radical Entertainment of The Simpsons Hit and Run and Crash of the Titans fame for GameCube, PS2, and Xbox. According to the developer, the
Or
game
Piano
would feature
3,
16
whatever this game's
missions
called.
that broke down into 4 acts each. Based on the popular G.I. Joe toy line, it seems Hasbro got quite far in the design process for the game. Regardless, Radical Entertainment never fully started development. Another famous figurine or doll line also had a canned game on GameCube. Barbie Treasures in Time was a Barbie action-adventure game developed by Sierra and meant to be published by Vivendi Games. It was planned to release exclusively on GameCube in 2003. Players would have been able to join Barbie in her most exciting adventure ever, helping her travel through time, ancient towns, lagoons, shipwrecks, and forests to find lost treasures and unlock her way home. It also seemed to feature one of the more active versions of in-game Barbie, with her being able to flip, dive, and jump around obstacles. With a doll line just as popular, it's not surprising Bratz wanted to get in on that licensing money, perhaps a little too much. Bratz
Beautiful
Formal
dude.
Funk, alternatively known as Bratz Party Night, was in
Cut,
development in
cut.
2003. It was planned for the GameCube and PS2, but was never released due to what essentially amounts to a legal nightmare. In 2002, Ubisoft entered a licensing deal with MGA to publish Bratz video games. Not long after this, the popularity
Beautiful
of the
Joe's
Bratz
great,
brand
but it's
exploded.
hard.
Now feeling unsatisfied with
It's
the deal,
Capcom hard.
MGA tried to force a renegotiation of the license in 2003. When Ubisoft refused, MGA sued Ubisoft and took the license to other publishers. Ubisoft countersued, alleging MGA's termination of the license was invalid. The case was decided in Ubisoft's favor in 2008, and they were awarded $13.2 million for lost profits, damages, legal fees, and interest. As for Formal Funk, several of its ideas appear to have been reused in Bratz Rock Angels and Forever Diamonds. Make sure you tune into part 2 of Cancelled GameCube Games,
There's a
where we
second
talk more
part?
about
What the
Nintendo's
fuck?
first-party cancellations, as well as several interesting. If you didn't see part 1 of Cancelled GameCube Games, make sure to go back and watch that video by clicking the link in the corner of the screen, or the link in the description. Last time we touched on a few cancelled titles that Nintendo developed themselves or hope to publish, but there's still a few more to cover. As far as non-traditional approaches to controls go, Yoshi Touch and Go experienced something of a transformation during development. Yoshi Touch and Go originally started out as a puzzle platformer on GameCube, with Yoshi as the playable character protecting Baby Mario. However, around the same time the Yoshi GameCube title was in production, other developers at Nintendo were experimenting with the idea of drawing as an integral gameplay element. During E3 2004, Nintendo showcased this new drawing gameplay in a separate
It
tech
prints
demo for
money.
the Nintendo DS called Balloon Trip. This demo featured players protecting Baby Mario, who was tied to balloons. The players had to draw lines of clouds in the sky to guide Baby Mario to safety. The demo was well received, so the decision was made to revamp the GameCube Yoshi title to feature this gameplay. Yoshi Touch and Go became a DS game, and the original puzzle platformer GameCube game was left behind. Another Nintendo title with experimental gameplay, Stage Debut, was announced at E3 in May of 2002 and intended for a 2004 release. Similar to Mario Artist's Talent Studio for the 64DD, in Stage Debut, players would take a picture of their face using the
Game
Game Boy
looks
Advance
so
Game
dumb.
Eye. They would then
It's like
be able
Mies
to put
before
their image
Mies.
on the 3D
Wow.
model and interact with the game's
How
virtual
grotesque.
world. Though an interesting concept with many applications, IGN noted at the time that there wasn't much to stage debut other than changing the actors and the scenarios. The game ended up indefinitely delayed, likely because the Game Eye was cancelled. Nevertheless, the game still made an impact. In a 2008 IGN interview, Shigeru Miyamoto said stage debut was an inspiration for the Wii's Me channel. On top of this, Tomodachi Collection later reused some of the ideas planned for stage debut. In news that'll disappoint Earthbound/Mother fans everywhere, it recently came to light that there was a concept for an Earthbound sequel for GameCube that never got off the ground. In 2003, Yasuyuki Hone of Xenogear and Chrono Trigger fame had ideas for a GameCube sequel to Earthbound. Hone was able to pitch the project to Earthbound director Shigesato Itoi with the help of Satoru Iwata. Over the course of what was originally presented to Itoi as a lunch meeting, it slowly became apparent Iwata had arranged the meeting for the pitch. According to Hone, Itoi said, "Iwata, you arranged this, didn't you?" And the room went dead silent. Needless to say, Itoi wasn't interested in the sequel, but did praise the early game's crafted, fabric-based visual style. The pitch's ultimate failure can likely be attributed to the production of Mother 3, which lingered in development hell for almost a decade, but was revived for the GBA around this same time. While not a sequel, Factor 5's reboot of Pilot Wings was another game from a familiar franchise that ran into difficulty. The goal was an immersive open-world Pilot Wings game on the GameCube. Factor 5 experimented with head-tracking glasses that affected what was shown on screen in relation to the player's position, giving the illusion of depth within the display. Originally, the Pilot Wings reboot had a more serious tone, but it gradually shifted over development until
Way
it was
too
more in line
ambitious.
with the past Pilot Wing games. In time, development shifted to the Nintendo Wii, as Factor 5 later made the project its own IP. It went through the names Wii Flight, Wii Fly, and finally Wii Fly before ultimately being scrapped. Nintendo is nothing if not thorough, and appears to have wanted titles of all genres on the GameCube. Nintendo Pennant Chase Baseball seems to have been conceived after 2K Sports acquired exclusive rights to release the MLB games. The agreement halted EA Sports' MVP Baseball series, which had released the majority of its entries for the GameCube. This would have left a hole in Nintendo's sports gaming catalog. As such, Nintendo Pennant Chase Baseball was likely being made so the GameCube could have a baseball title. When 2K announced their MLB 2K6 would release on the GameCube, Pennant Chase Baseball was delayed and then ultimately cancelled, likely due to its redundancy. Of course, Nintendo isn't the only company making games for the GameCube, and they certainly don't have a monopoly on failed games. From never being greenlit to bankruptcies and legal issues, there are many reasons games fail. The Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse was a fairly unique game developed by 3DO. It would have had several playable characters, each with special weapons and unique abilities. Characters would have included a fallen priest and a young stripper. Stan Winston, who worked on practical effects for films like Jurassic Park, Terminator 2 Judgment Day, and Aliens, would have been
I'm also
involved with
a
the project.
casual
The game
PSO
was
enjoyer.
essentially scrapped when the company went bankrupt in May 2003. In 2004, the game's creator Michael Mendheim said the IP was far from dead. However, nothing has been heard about the game since. Another interesting title was Sergeant Cruz. While originally meant to release on PC in 2002, Sergeant Cruz was later announced for GameCube and Xbox as a Q1 2003 release. The game had an animated look similar to a Tex Avery cartoon. In it, the player starts out wearing only boxers. As they accrue clothing throughout the game, each new piece of Cruz's super armor gives him new abilities and artillery to fight the alien threat and save the world. Sergeant Cruz was meant to be a substantial game, with 30 missions across
Fucking
15
Earthworm
stages,
Jim
split
looking
screen
motherfucker.
co-op, and a special mode where one player controlled the character's movement while the other controlled weapons, a surefire way to help siblings learn the value of cooperation. Then in the early 2000s, the game's developer Virgin Interactive went through a
Really?
difficult period. The studio
That's
was
crazy
eventually
that
acquired by Titus Interactive,
is still
where
so
it was
active.
rebranded Avalon Interactive. It was presumably during this time that Sergeant Cruz was canceled.
I always have like a
Monster
tacit
Island was
interest
pitched
in it, even though I don't
2001
really
by
like play
Irrational
PSO
Games
very
as
often.
Rampage meets black and white creatures
Been a
in a
while.
fully destructible environment. In it, players would take on the role of either a giant monster set on demolishing the city, or the authorities who protected it.
Yo, that's
Monsters
pretty-
racked up points climbing
pretty hype.
skyscrapers and eating humans, while the authorities
Maybe I
attempted
should
to
hook up my
stop them
GameCube
using
again.
several archetypal characters with different abilities such as the scientist, the girl, the engineer, the general, and the hero. With a living city and dynamic elements, the pitch was ambitious. In the end, the project was never greenlit. As far as ambition goes, though, Flux would be hard to beat. Flux was an experimental action platformer first revealed in April 1998, with a plan to release on GameCube and PC. According to the game's developers, it would have been the first game to offer varying planes of gravity. Flux also had a unique mechanic wherein the player rotated the world along 3 axes to move through it and control the action. The idea was that when flipped, guard towers would become bridges and water mills would cause floods. The game's developers, 8 Cylinder Studios, approached several large companies in an attempt to publish the game, but appeared to never reach a deal to actually fund
I just hooked my GameCube up to my router.
Fans of the Creatures series might remember Project Loki, but not for the game itself. According to a rumor, hidden within the Creatures games was said to be a secret adventure mode. Originally started as a joke by developers, the secret adventure mode eventually turned into Project Loki, a Creatures concept for the PS2, GameCube, and Xbox. Sadly, Creature Labs never found a publisher to fund development.
Sounds good,
further than
Seshi.
the initial prototype,
I'll probably
and the
be
game was scrapped. This wasn't the only game
heading
that
off
didn't
soon.
get far. L42 was a futuristic driving game being made around 1999 and 2000 for GameCube, PS2, and
I'll go to like the
Xbox.
4-hour
It was
mark.
speculated to be a cyberpunk take on Driver. However, it's likely L42 never got past its concept phase, which is a shame. The game would have featured art by American designer and concept artist Sid
Should be doing
Meier
another
of
stream
Blade Runner
tomorrow.
and Tron fame. Another sci-fi inspired
Same plan.
title, Ion Runner, was a racing on
PB
rails
and
shooter
LM, and
developed by
then
attention to detail.
Game
2
Gauntlet.
complete levels of the game were programmed and demonstrated to many publishers. Unfortunately, a deal wasn't reached before the company's funding was pulled, and in August 2003, production came to a halt. Many in the industry had seen Ion Runner's demos and were reportedly surprised
I should
the
play
project was
Nitro
never
Kart.
finished. Though never officially announced,
It looks a lot
the
like
arcade-like racer Stunt Pigs was discovered in
CTR.
2014 when game collectors found its
Whoa,
documents
the
on a disc
camera
that
angle is
previously belonged
weird.
to M4 Ltd. While investigating, they found a game where
Is
players
every
would drive
angle a
around the
cinematic
city
view?
performing
Like, there's
crazy
no normal
stunts and
camera
collecting
angle in this
bonuses.
game? What the hell?
According to a developer, Stunt Pigs was frantic and featured dark humor. It appears the game was canned when M4 failed to find a publisher. 12 Volt was also an arcade racer, first revealed in October 2004. The game was inspired by toy slot cars and would have been similar to Micro Machines. Players could race their tiny cars through houses and gardens. It was developed for GameCube, PS2, and Xbox,
There's a,
but there was
like,
also a GBA version.
I could do a
which
whole
would have been
stream where
fairly
I just
different.
play
It's unknown why this project was never released and how much was completed before
like
it was
lesser
canned.
known
Another racing title was Backstage. This title
kart
was
racing
developed by
games, or
Caraspace
just,
and was
like
first revealed in
everything but
2003.
Mario
Players
Kart.
became scooter rider Zack as he whizzed around an LA-like city performing different tasks like deliveries, taxi rides, collections, races, and even photography, all in an attempt to break into the film industry. One of its main features was its sophisticated traffic system. Zack never got his big break, and the game never saw daylight.
I'll make a note of
Some
it.
may remember a 1990 MS-DOS racing game named Stunt Driver, in which players made their own tracks and raced them, either alone or with AI opponents. At some point, a new Stunt Driver was planned for the GameCube, and was even one of the earliest games announced for the system. It was also planned for PS2, but both versions were cancelled. Yet another driving game was the deceptively titled Knights, which wasn't a medieval fantasy game, but rather a combat car title. Developed by Eden Games and planned to be published by Atari, Knights would have released on GameCube, PS2, and Xbox. However, in May 2002, Eden Games was sold to Infogrames, and Knights vanished without a trace. Doomsday Rescue was one of the more unique car combat concepts out there, starting off with a deadly asteroid shower hurtling towards Earth. Humanity's only hope is to relocate to Mars via rockets within 24 hours. Players are in charge of this effort, transporting scientists, doctors, politicians, and a few ordinary people through riots and disasters to the safe haven of the
Chocobo
escape
racing
rockets. If the player
PS1.
accomplishes all of this, they too will be whisked away from Earth to start a new life on Mars. Doomsday Rescue was in development by Beyond Games in 2002, but was cancelled along with its other games, presumably because the company went bankrupt. Although the GameCube had some standout horror titles, it could have had even more. Nightmare Creatures 3 was a survival horror game developed by Callisto for GameCube, PS2, and Xbox in 2002. The game's original concept involved a heroine exploring 19th century Prague as a human during the day and merging with a raven to transform into a beast by night.
It's
As
not
the
a bad
beast,
idea
she
for
would battle
the
monsters of her
N64
occultist
game I'll play.
nemesis, Adam Crowley. Ubisoft obtained publishing rights, but
I've
before
played
the
Mickey
game could be
USA a little
finished,
bit.
Callisto went out of business. Ubisoft then took over over development. Reportedly, they threw out the previous concept and redesigned the game from the ground up. In 2004, an Ubisoft rep claimed the title hadn't been cancelled, but they've been quiet about the game ever since. Asylum was a first-person survival horror game being developed by Dark Black in 2002. Players would become a contestant in a TV game show that slowly transforms into a living nightmare. The game had its own physics engine that would bring destructible environments and ragdoll animations to the gameplay, complete
Remember
with
when
zombie
ragdoll
lights
was a big
flying off
deal?
when hit. Unfortunately, Dark Black struggled to find a publisher and ran into financial difficulties.
This game looks
it
nuts.
closed down and lost the rights to Asylum, presumably to Acclaim. It hasn't been heard of since.
Damn.
Crushed Baseball 2004 was a sports game with an over-the-top arcade style. It was scheduled for a March 2003 release, but was later cancelled due to BAM Entertainment being delisted from the NASDAQ in 2004. The game would have featured unusual characters with superhuman baseball-related abilities, and would have been released for GameCube and PS2. BAM went dormant in 2005, but a somewhat different GBA version was made by Kryptonite Games and published in 2004
There's always
by
some
Summit Soft
GBA
Entertainment. And then there was Extreme Pool. The game was developed for the GameCube,
concession
PS2,
game.
and PC. It was entirely finished, yet developers' graphics state for some reason struggled to find a publisher for it. It's a shame, as Extreme Pool featured a large set of background locations, including an inner-city basketball court, a plane cruising at 30,000 feet, a Caribbean yacht, a city rooftop bar, and a Japanese garden. It had several modes, with some supporting 8 players at once. Another sports title was the boxing game by Climax, Title Defense. It boasted several technical achievements, including a full-on facial damage system and motion capture boxing animations that used 5,000 polygon models. It was inspired by Ready to Rumble Boxing and was planned to release on GameCube, PS2, Xbox, and PC. When it comes to other sports games, there unfortunately isn't much to be said about Ignition Entertainment's International Golf and Tennis. The title was announced for a May 15, 2005 release on both GameCube and PC, but when the date came around, the game was nowhere to be seen. NFL Quarterback Club 2003 was a licensed sports game being developed by Iguana Entertainment. It was meant to be published by Acclaim Entertainment,
I remember
but never
Iguana.
materialized. Some have speculated the game was cancelled due to EA's purchase of the NFL license. Upon closer investigation, however, EA didn't actually purchase the license until December 2004, which could point to other issues being involved. But there is one thing we know for sure. NFL Quarterback Club 2003 really did exist. One developer mentioned making a mini-game for the title on their LinkedIn. The action-adventure title, Lady Sia, was planned to get a GameCube sequel named Lady Sia 3D.
Lady
The
Sia?
prototype was developed around 2002 and 2003 for the GameCube and PlayStation 2. It was a sequel to the original Lady Sia, which was released for the GBA in 2001.
Of course it was released for the
2003,
GBA.
Its developer RFX Interactive closed down. The publisher, TDK Media Active, was acquired by Take-Two Interactive, thus putting an end to the project. Rather than a sequel, Extreme Force Grant City Anti-Crime was a third-person shooter spin-off of Namco's Dead to Rights games. It took place in the same city, but
Looks
had
like
a
Metal
heavy
Gear.
focus on stealthy gameplay. In Extreme Force, players assumed the role of an elite cop attempting to stop a terrorist plot before the events of the first Dead to Rights game. It was also known as Strike Force and First Strike.
Though I guess it's
Grant
more
City
of a
Anti-Crime.
third-person shooter.
After nearly a year of development, Namco canceled the game, citing time constraints as the reason. Picasso was a stealth thief title developed for the Dreamcast and first revealed in 2000. An extended development pushed it towards GameCube and PS2 instead.
160p.
Despite this, only one playable build of the game is known to exist, with most of Picasso's gameplay ideas never implemented. Halfway through development, Picasso was radically changed. It shifted from its original idea into a stealth action hybrid in which 2 super rich people get into a bet about who could gather the most valuable art collection. The player assumed the role of a hired art thief competing against another thief to be the first to steal the art. Initial screenshots of the game show a male protagonist, though later screenshots show a female protagonist, indicating the main character may have been switched. However, Promethean designs went bust in the early 2000s, and the game was cancelled. Ricochet Rick, meanwhile, was originally revealed as a GameCube exclusive in 2001. It was later also developed for the Xbox. Had it been released, players would have piloted the skies around legendary landmarks like the Eiffel Tower and the Great Wall of China. The project was cancelled early in development, likely because it was also developed by Titus Interactive. You see, Titus had another GameCube game that met with a terrible fate. Revealed in 2002, Tankers Smoking Barrels would have featured 6 different playable anime-style
PSO.
tank commandos in a futuristic Japanese
Let's
setting.
go.
Players choose a character and set about smashing barricades, crushing army and police vehicles, destroying buildings, and generally causing chaos. But you could also free hostages, so really you're still
Only
a good
level
guy.
50?
The game was meant to release in 2003, but but never saw the light of day. Instead, Titus filed for bankruptcy on January 9,
Yeah,
2005, with
Titus.
$43.8 million of debt in tow. Don't Call Me Max was a fairly strange game that followed the story of Max, a kangaroo who runs away to join the circus his father once belonged to, only to discover it's been cursed by an evil ringmaster. Max must travel to magic realms to stop the ringmaster's curse, his only companion, a magical staff containing his father's spirit. This crazy game, developed by Prolific Publishing, never saw the light of day. But perhaps the most bizarre description of a game goes to
They also
Unity,
made
which was
Carmageddon
described as a
64.
kaleidoscopic shooter. First revealed in 2003 to be published by Lionhead Studios, it was in development from early 2003 to late 2004 when its cancellation was officially announced. Both Jeff Minter, the game's developer, and Lionhead Studios cited the game's ambitious and
That game looks
experimental
crazy.
nature as the primary reason for the project's end. Peter Molyneux, Lionhead's co-founder, later added they believed the game wouldn't have finished on time. However, some of the game's technology may have later been reused for the game's Space Giraffe on Xbox 360 and PC, so Unity may live on in some form. Speaking of long development times, Armada 2 Star Command was in development for so long it was originally meant to be a Dreamcast game. A 3D space shoot-'em-up, it eventually began being developed for the GameCube and PS2 under several names, including Armada's Revenge and simply Armada 2. After repeated delays and redesigns, and after working for 4 years on the game with limited resources, Armada 2 was laid to rest. The game Pickles, meanwhile, barely had a chance to get made. Pickles initially started as a way for Santa Cruz Games to test its developers' tools. The idea was to stack objects and characters without toppling them as enemies surrounded the tower and attacked in various ways. Pickles may evolved into Stackers, a similar demo that never developed further. Safari Joe, the Dark Continent, was announced in April 2002 for GameCube and planned to be shown at E3. The game would have been published by Titus and was later revealed to be multi-platform. However, in early 2003, the game's website began directing users to Titus's website, the only hint to the fact Safari Joe the Dark Continent was cancelled. In fact, many games seem to just vanish mysteriously. Trium Planeta was developed by F4 in the early 2000s. It was originally in development for the GameCube and PC, and seemed to take cues from games like Super Smash Bros. And Power Stone, with action-adventure overtones. Trium Planeta was ultimately cancelled in 2005. Another game by F4, Castle Castle, was a real-time strategy tower defense game speculated to be a continuation of Pocket Castle, a previous F4 prototype. Castle Castle was never released. Street Kings was a 3-on-3 basketball game, developed and meant to be published by Konami. Players would have started out as a hobbyist basketball player, at length ascending to become an all-star. While it was announced in early 2003 for GameCube and PlayStation 2, it was quietly cancelled the same year for reasons unknown. The ill-fated Kid Ninja, Spirit of the Dragon, was developed by Asylum Entertainment, originally meant for release for the GameCube, PS2, and Xbox in 2003. The project was scrapped, but the game was later revived, this time for development for the Wii. This game, too, was scrapped, leaving the Spirit of the Dragon a simple ghost. Another cancellation was Savage Safari Hunt, a hunting game announced for GameCube, PS2, and PC in 2004. In it, players would explore African jungles where dinosaur-like monsters reigned. Players could hunt 20 beasts across 10 missions with 10 weapons and other survival gear. The game had a running prototype, but Savage Safari Hunt was mysteriously cancelled. Both developer Coresoft and publisher Crave Entertainment continued to make games for many years after the expected release in 2005, making this a bit of a mystery. Another game that would have been interesting to see was Dead Rush, which was announced at E3 2004 with a 2005 release date. In it, an amnesiac named Jake must discover why the town of Eastport is riddled with zombies after an earthquake
Only
destroys most
$2
of
for a
humanity.
gallon of
Rather
gas.
ambitiously, the devs wanted the game to have only a single loading screen on boot up. Afterwards, it would never load again, meaning it would have had continuous gameplay without pauses. This is even more impressive as Jake would have been able to drive vehicles around town and make new ones out of parts. Perhaps it's less surprising then that Dead Rush was cancelled. Reportedly, it wasn't turning out how the developers hoped. Pterosaur: Dawn of Destruction was being developed for GameCube, PS2, and Xbox by Atomic Planet in 2003. In it, players took control of a pterosaur, leading other dinosaurs to safety as the world was ending. Players would learn about the different dinosaurs, figuring out which dinosaurs were the most vulnerable and how to go about saving them. Pterosaur:
Turns out
Dawn of
it was all of
Destruction
them,
was
'cause
never
they're all
released
dead.
for unknown reasons. It's likely Atomic Planet was unable to find a publisher for the game. On the 25th of February 2009, Atomic Planet went into administration and ultimately closed its doors. The developer Atomic Planet had 3 other games canceled, all for unknown reasons. In development for GameCube, PS2, and Xbox in 2003, Nam Tour of Duty
Yo, this
was the
guy's
first
doing
person
max
shooter where
percent.
players took command
This is
of
a
an
max
entire
percent
platoon
attempt
of
right here.
soldiers. The game would have featured fierce battles diligently recreated from historic accounts of the 1968 Tet Offensive. Nam Tour of Duty wasn't released and hasn't been heard of since. The second Atomic Planet game, Ace Squadron, was an on-rail shooter set in World War II. It featured various arcade-style air combat missions and was in development for GameCube, PS2, and Xbox. It's unknown as to why the game was canceled, but it's likely the screenshots shown from the game were pre-rendered mock-ups, implying the game didn't get too far in development. The third Atomic Planet game, Tornado Alley, was also in development around 2002 to 2003 for GameCube, PS2, and Xbox. In it, players would get to take control of a tornado, doing as much damage as possible to its surroundings while following the
That's kinda
contours
cool.
of the landscape, watching
I've
for
never played as a
thermals, and
tornado
building the
before in a
tornado's
game.
power with the proper blend of warm and cold air. It was planned for release in 2004, and similar to Nam Tour of Duty, it isn't really known why it was canceled. Atomic Planet
Guess you could
wasn't
play
the
like
only
a
studio
Tasmanian
facing
Devil
issues,
game.
however. The previously
That's like the
mentioned
closest you
studio
can get.
Dark Black was working on Wreckin' Crew in 2002, which was described as a mix between Blast Corps, Power Stone, and Bomberman. Players would control a team of demolition experts whose goal was to accomplish their mission's tasks and destroy everything in their path while doing it. It would have
What
been
the
released
hell?
on GameCube, PS2, and Xbox, but never surfaced. After the release of the cult classic Metal Arms Glitch in the Systems, Swingin' Ape Studios began work on its sequel. Metal Arms 2 aimed to resolve the cliffhanger from the first game. However, work on the title ceased when Swingin' Ape were presented with an offer they couldn't refuse. They were contacted by Blizzard to work on StarCraft Ghost. As Swingin' Ape was a small team, they focused all their efforts on Ghost and ended up scrapping Metal Arms 2. StarCraft Ghost was
I've
meant
never
to be a
heard of
third-person
StarCraft
shooter
Ghost.
that let players walk through and experience the StarCraft universe firsthand. It was set 4 years after the conclusion of StarCraft Brood War and featured the character Nova investigating a military conspiracy. Not much is known about the game's storyline, but a novel named StarCraft Ghost Nova was released in 2006 covering Nova's backstory. The game was originally announced in 2002 to be developed by Nihilistic Software for the GameCube, Xbox, and PS2 before Swingin' Ape Studios took over development. Ghost's GameCube version was canceled shortly after
Wow.
in 2005, and production
So you don't
on the
get
game
Metal
has been on
Arms
an
because
indefinite
Blizzard
hiatus
wanted to
since
make
March
this fucking
2006.
generic third-person
Did you
space
also know
shooter.
that a sequel to Super Mario 64
And instead we got
and a Pokemon
neither.
RPG were planned for the N64 but canceled? For more insight, watch our video on canceled N64 games.
Alright, I am spent. We'll do it again tomorrow, boys and girls. But I'm gonna sign off for now. GG's. And I'll see y'all tomorrow night. Take care of yourselves, stay hydrated. Thanks for chilling, watching. Maybe we'll check out the canceled N64 games next time as well. Make sure you stretch out. Get some rest. I will do the same, and we'll pick this up tomorrow. Yeah. I'm out of here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Peace.